morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Friday morning, last day of the week for trading. Let's see what we can grab today. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome to the stream. Drop us a like, subscribe to the channel. Really helps the algorithms kick out. I'm just quickly getting set up and then we'll make a start. The sun's shining today, so we want to be done early so we can go to the beach. Get sunbathing going. Okay, so tunes on. Why can't you can hear that now, can you? Okay, lovely. Welcome to the stream, guys. My name's Peter Crow and I am trading on behalf of relentlesshub.com. You can check the website out. We've got loads of fantastic products on there, courses, indicators, trade IDs if you have to trade IDs. We've got a lot. We've even got a prop firm if you're looking for a reliable prop firm. We've got that also. And yeah, head over, have a look. You can also join our free Facebook group, our community, which is a profitable funded traders on Facebook. You can use the links in the description to get access to them. Right, guys, let's go over yesterday. So yesterday's trade, it missed our take partial, moved to break even by like 10 pips. So this is what we were looking at yesterday. We caught this flip on this 30. Now, if I was on the charts, right? If I was on the charts, which I wasn't, if I was, as soon as this 30 closed, I would have went risk-free. And the reason being is when a higher time frame candle closes, what are you going to get? You're going to get a pullback, aren't you? So you probably would have had a pullback at this point. So I would have went risk-free. However, I didn't. Okay. So I'm going to be hard on myself. We're going to put this down as a loss. I had 1% risk on this. There was a $500 loss on a 50k account, which I was trading at the time. So this was a loss for me personally. I know some people did go risk-free and did take some partial around these areas. So well done to them. Other than that, in regards to the analysis, we were pretty correct really in regards to what we wanted to see. Now remember, we wanted to see, before we got on this trade, we wanted to see a break of these highs. And we were unsure whether this was the break of the high. Okay. And then the 30 came up and it looked like the 30 was going to flip. That's why we got on off the 30. Okay, they do the time frames when it's good. Now, obviously we didn't hit take partial move to break even. We came up, then there was the proper break of the high. Then we could have had our sell stops on underneath. But at that point, you wouldn't have had them there. So yeah, it's just one of them things really. But also, if you remember me saying, if you took this trade off the 4 hour, your stops would have been here. And look what happened, guys, is price came up, missed your stops, and then bombed through this range what we had to the downside and absolutely smashed these zones. So it's just one of them where your analysis was correct. Just so happened that you didn't. I wasn't on the charts to get the sell stop on off the 4 hour, which I said I was going to. So I'm not going to put that on the stream. Plus the logbook, I'm only going to put on what we take on stream as well. Obviously, I do trade after stream, but I want to keep it all transparent for everyone. Yeah, so unfortunately, it was just one of them trades. Lovely move though. I mean, look at that drop. So we will do another top down on gold and we go again. I want to start off with NAS though, because if you remember yesterday we had NAS setting up for buys to the upside if the daily had broke above. Is my mic on? Yes. So if the daily had broke above, we had buys, didn't we, to the upside. Good morning, Andre.
Morning, mate.
Let me share my
screen on there.
Yeah, so have you just come on? Did you see my analysis of the gold trade it from yesterday?
I just got on.
Ah, right, okay. Well, what I can do is See if it loads. Yeah, so I'll just quickly go.
It hasn't started on YouTube yet, your stream.
Isn't it?
Oh, wait, sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong day.
Yeah, don't say stuff like that, Andre, because
Sorry, mate.
I'm sick of things.
There we go.
The thing with all the, because you've got to have like OBS up, you've got to have obviously MT4, I've got Discord open, and I've got my page we used to have, and then just things just change automatically. But anyway, can you see my screen now on Discord?
Yes.
Yeah, so I was just going over this trade from yesterday. So now our analysis was correct, really. So what if you remember what we wanted to see, we wanted to see a break at this high. We had a pullback here, and we were unsure whether this was the break or not. And then we took the 30, didn't we? Because the 30 looked pretty nice, and it looked like the 30 was going to push down, which it did technically. It did push down. But it missed our take partial move to break in by about 10 pips. It was about 10 pips. I think it was 10 pips anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is gold, man. Oh no, it didn't. Missed us by 1 pip. So not much. Missed it, literally just missed us, okay? Now, if we were a bit more disciplined, that would have been the break of the high. And then you could have had your sell stops on underneath the 4 hour. And if we took it off the 4 hour, if you remember where we said where we were going to put our stops were here if we took it off the 4 hour. And look what happened, came up, didn't stop you out, and then a bomb through the floor. And came all the way down to TP. And this is the funny thing about trading, like, our analysis was right, but then you've got to ask yourself, how the hell didn't we catch it? And obviously that's the reason why. So unfortunately, so I'll put this down as a loss for me. However, if I was on the chart, what I probably would have done is, and you've seen me do this a few times, if you get a close of a candle and you're near TP, I normally go risk-free and take some partial, because what are you going to get? You're going to get a pullback, aren't you? This is, was this the 1 hour as well? Yeah, this is also the 1 hour close as well. So I definitely, at this point, knowing that this 1 hour's closed and we're close to take partial move to break even, I definitely would have went risk-free on this one. But I wasn't on the charts because I was too busy with my fat ass out on the sunbeds out the back, sunbathing. So, with baby oil all over me.
I was able to say the baby oil came out, right?
Yeah, it did. Has to, doesn't it? So, yeah, it's just one of them trades, guys, unfortunately. If you did take partial and you went risk-free, I know a couple of people did, fantastic, but unfortunately I didn't, so I'll put that down as a loss. I was 1% risk on that, on a 50k account. Okay, so let's do NAS, because NAS is interesting. Okay, so remember, I'm going to keep the drawings on from yesterday. So remember these zones we had? Yeah. And all these zones are if the daily closes above, and what we find is we push through to 2313. Yeah, that's when the daily closes above. No, now if we look at the daily didn't close above. It's actually closed respecting, which is a bit of a kick in the teeth, really, because I was expecting some nice moves to the upside. However, if we look left and look at all the times we've closed here or here, what has price done next? So let's look left. So that one broke out, so can't go off that. Can't really go off this one because this is coming to the downside, but I know. But if we look at this, look at that daily there. What does the next daily do? Comes up. So there's another one here, but what does that daily do? Comes up and taps this, and we haven't tapped that area yet. And then this one has broke out. That's all we've got. So we've only got two areas where price has closed respecting. You got here and you got here. Only two areas where price has closed respecting, and both of them push through to 2313. Now, the only little drama I've got is this one, close respecting, but the next daily closed bearish. However, it already tapped this level, and we've wicked up to that area, but we didn't tap that area. So if we look at this wick, didn't tap the area. But could this be just that liquidity grab to the upside? Therefore, we're going to close bearish on this daily. Potentially, it's literally 50-50 what this daily could do currently. So what can we do for me then? It means we'd have to go down time frames and find some smaller ranges to the upside, and then we can get confirmation. Another thing what we could do now is, because we have close respecting, we could potentially take a wing back sell from 23.13 if it does come up. Because if you take a wing back sell, you tap, you reject to these levels, so that's where we'd go risk free. But are we going to get something like this? Tap, reject, flip to come down. We can also look at when price drives up, does it reject from that level? Well, not really. Goes straight through. So we're a bit goosed, really. So what could we do to get in? Well, what we could do is, if we wanted to, we could risk a wing back sell and have stops dead tight. And if, let's say, could have stops maybe above that. And if the daily closes bullish in here, we look to get out. We could probably get out for a small loss. So that is an option for a wing back sell. Yeah, I would have stops like that. And then what I would do is, if the daily closes above this area, 23.09, I'd look to manage risk and get out of the trade. I'd just be closing straight away, really. So even if we close at it. So yeah, I'm interested now for a wing back sell from 23.11. But also we can probably try and grab a move up if it's going to do that. Does that make sense how I found how we've got to this? Because now that we've closed respecting, there's only two areas where you've closed respecting. Yeah, these two areas. And what you do is you tend to reject from here. Come back down. But we're still going to try and get the buys up. But if we do pop up, we'll try and get the buys up, and then we'll look for sells around these levels, because the daily hasn't broke out yet. The daily's still in this range to the downside. So if the daily's, what range is the daily in currently? Well, the daily is still in this. And it's came up, it's filled the range, hasn't broke out yet. So therefore, what should we get today? Well, we could get a doji or a bearish candle, and then that would initiate the push down. But if you can remember yesterday, what I was saying is, this daily, I can't really see this daily doing much. And it hasn't done much, because I said this daily is either going to close respecting, or it's going to have a small breakout. And it's closed respecting. So I said all we're going to get yesterday was this, maybe. That's exactly what we got. This is what I'm saying. Just by reading the chart, you can sort of see what the day is going to be like in regards to moves. You know you're going to get some moves or not. So this is where it's difficult taking sells, because we've closed bullish. I know we've closed respecting, but I'm on about taking sells here, because how steep does this bottom wick need to be? And if we close bearish, how bearish are we going to be? Normally what you'll get is maybe a doji, and then the next daily will be, so if, let's say this closes doji, and then the next daily will close bearish, and then that will be the move back down. But whether we're going to get that, so I really don't know until we get a bearish close to take sells. So it might be difficult taking sells. However, if we go down the lower time frame, we find some zones to the upside, and we can maybe set some ambushes to grab this to the upside, but I do really like this wing back. These wing back sells now. And it would be tight stops. For me, would be tight stops. Because if it pushes beyond that, I'm not interested. Because we were just wrong. And this has just duped us. But all I know is the 2 times we've closed respecting round here on the daily, you come up to this, you tap it, and you reject it at least this level, even if you drive up. But you look like you reject, come back below, and then you push further down. So that's what I'd be interested in. That'd be a nice trade, that as well, because you could be looking at least 1972. Well, actually, no, I think it'd be further. No, it wouldn't. It would be down there. So you'd be looking at something like this. Up, tap, reject, close bearish, and then you're heading down to 19726. Would be pretty nice. Well, how do we catch the buys up? Well, let's have a look. So we are currently I don't really like the 6. Oh, look at that for the 4. That's exactly what we done yesterday. If I turn the Meraki on, that's all we done yesterday. Look at that. Disgusting. So 4 hour has closed bullish. 4 hours closed bullish. We're getting a bottom wick now. It's going to be a fake out. If this 4 does flip, where's the forward range now? So if we do that as a range, look the highs, came down, and now awful. It's just in the middle of a range at the minute. Create a minor range.
I think I'm gonna jump off soon, but are you gonna stay at that win back sell? Or are you gonna wait for closure?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna set it, Andre.
Where's the break even?
So the break even on it would be this area. So this is an area, I know that obviously we've already done the move pull back, but if you look at this, you tap it there and you pull down to this. So my break even would be there. Break even would be 2191. That would be my risk free. My get out of this would be if the daily closes respecting or above the wing back sell area. If it closes below but close to it, that's okay. You could still keep it on, I suppose, but if you close respecting, that'd be me. I'd be looking to sort of get out, manage risk. If you get something like that, I'd probably just be closing out automatically.
2191. So we're expecting this to run over the weekend if it pushes.
If it pushes, yeah, because it's Friday, so.
Because I need to know if I need to push it. Put it on my,
yeah, well, I'm hoping we get this. I'm hoping we get a wick up. I know this has happened on this candle, but we've had a wick up there, but we haven't tapped this area, so I'm hoping we can get something like, if we can get something like up, tap, back down, closes bearish or doji. That's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm hoping for, which we could happen because we're currently still in this range. So that's what I'm hoping for, something like that. Whether we're going to get it,
All right, well,
I don't know.
let's see. I'll set this and then I'm gonna log off.
Yeah.
And,
No
I'll
worries.
see you on Monday.
See you on Monday. Have a good weekend, mate.
All right, cheers, man.
See
Have a
you
good
later,
weekend.
mate.
Bye.
What is this 4 going to do? If this 4 flips now, where's it going? It's highly likely it's going to have to fill the range. So this is what we've got. The 4-hour range is currently here to here. Halfway. In an awful area. It's disgusting. Balls are gonna have to come back up, aren't they? We have that. 3. 36 minutes left to the 2. 2.5 hours left to the 4. So if the 2 goes bearish, probably need a 1 hour close above. Please don't like it, guys. It's fucking awful again. Either wait for our forward close above here, take buys up. Four-hour bottom wick gone. 4-hour. The forwards above it are fantastic, really nice. So if I get a forward close above this, I'll be looking at buys up. Buys above. But that means we're waiting. I'm trying to see if we can grab something within this range. Oh, I don't like anything else to the downside, really. Unless we can get some sort of wing back. Ooh. Like this. Do we need to come back down? That's a question. And if that's the case, are we going to reject from here? This is the area what looks similar, where we're just really messing about. And we've had that forward bullish. That means this bearish, is this bearish going to come down more? If so, the 3 is going to close, the 2 is going to close in 33 minutes. If we get a 2-hour close, could we take the 2-hour down to 20.058? If we grab, let's say there's a range there on the 1 hour. If we get a 1 hour close and I get a top wick, we can look at sells down maybe to 20.04 on both. But that'd be the 2 closing back into the range. 3 hasn't closed yet and we're bullish. And the 4 is bullish and hasn't closed yet, but we were saying we would get a steep bottom wick. do we just wait? Okay, we'll see what this do. See, technically, you could have a buy stop on the 4. The 4 tends to come up to that area to tap. But how steep's the bottom wick going to be? You've got awful areas here. It's an awful area, guys. So, if we look at this, could we push down to that? But look what it does before the drive down. You come and tap this again. So do we need to tap that? Therefore, is the 4 going to flip to the upside? And then where are we putting stops? Stops could be there with a second entry maybe. See how it targets only that though, that's what the issue is. I don't know whether I like it. Close bullish in the 30 again. Still respecting this area. Let's see what this 15 does. If this 15 closes above, we could look at taking buys up, and what we'll do is the advantage point is the high. We can go risk free on the high. That's what we could look at. This is on NAS, 15. Oh, 15 close above, no top wick. Let's see if we can get a bottom wick. Didn't break a high, did we? We can get a bottom wick to here. I'm gonna look at some buys. Come on, come on. Don't flip yet. That be then, that be the 30. That's it. That's it. Okay guys, I'm going to be getting in off the 5 now. If the 5 closes below, I'll just be closing out. So if this 5 closes back below here, I'll be closing out. Okay. My advantage point, my stops are just the low here because I'm closing out off the 5. So I'm expecting this 5 to flip if it's going to flip, right? This is what we call a swoop entry where risk is low. Same lot as what I would use on normal size. Risk is low. We've got an advantage point as in breaking the highs. We're going to go risk free as soon as we break the highs. The 5 closes below though, I'll literally just be closing out. Okay. We're just trying to see if this is the initiation of the 4th flip, basically. Are we going to flip on the 5? 3 minutes left. The 15 closed out. You've got no bottom wick on the 15. So what tends to happen with the 15? If you've got no top wick, sorry, you'll tend to close opposite with the next candle. But if we're going to close opposite, where are we going to close? If we close respecting this level, then we should be good. This is technically a nest play. The next candle, then what you'll get is something like maybe bottom wick and then a flip to the upside. like that. Is this the flip? What I'm trying to see is if this is the 4-hour flip, do we need to come and fill this range? That's what I'm trying to see. Okay, there's the flip. Can we come and break the highs? Can we come and break the highs? I'll be going risk-free, guys. If you want to take some partial, you can do. Okay, there we go. Can we pop? Can we get a nice pop? So I am now risk-free on this trade. We are up 13 pips. Okay. So, can we drive? And if we are going to drive, where could we drive to? Well, we know these 15s. So these 15s, we could come up to these levels. So I will take some partial. If we don't come back down, that is. Shit. So I will be taking partial around 21.37. Can we get a clean pop? If we look left, we could actually get a nice clean pop up. Actually, no, tell a lie. Let's take partial here. Around 21.34. Got 9 minutes left. Oh, the 5's rejecting, just shy. Really do the stream record. Change it to the fresh this year, should I? I'm saying you take partial. You definitely risk free. You take partial, just because you might get a higher time frame. So the one might close like this, but then the new one is going to give you a bottom wick, and then maybe a flip to the upside. So that could stop you out at break even. That's why I like to take partial. I really don't want this 5 to flip bearish. It's an awful area though, guys. This would be the flip of the 4. If you look at the 4 now, this 4 technically should be coming up to 21.66. The only issue I've got is is this gonna? It's still got 2 hours and 20 minutes left of the 4. So is the hour gonna close and then the hour come down to give us a bottom wick? Is that gonna stop you out at break even? That's the only issue. What you could potentially do is keep your stops below the 4 if you wanted to. This is just how I trade, guys, you know. There you go. If you want to take some partial, take some partial. It's a 30, like. Got 20 minutes left of the 30. What can this 30 do? Let's see how far this 30 can drive. 30 could actually come on. Don't ask me what this music is. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Take partial. Are you going to reject? Oh, look, and then look at the bottom wick of the 30. Look, 30 taps, pulls back, bottom wick. That would stop you out, I believe. Oh, yeah, it would. Okay. I haven't actually took partial, guys, but you should have took some partial at the top. And if we push back up, I'll take some partial just because of the 30. Tap that area, lovely. Now if the hour breaks out, closes like this, could we get another entry off the hour? That would initiate the 4. That would tell us that the 4 is actually going to go up to that area. So if the 1 hour breaks out like this, bottom wick, then a flip. Oh, we're going to drive through now. Could we drive through now? I mean, this hour drives through. Okay, guys, I'm going to be taking some partial here. Yeah, I've just took a small partial. Small win. It is not. That was a loss yesterday, if you can see on stream. Ooh, what a really nice push here. Now I'm still interested in this 4-hour close above. If we get the 4-hour close above 21.66, then I'd be looking to driving up to the 23.13 areas. Okay, while this is going on, guys, what we can do is we could do a top down on gold, see what we can catch on gold, even though it done us over yesterday. Wait for the 9 o'clock close. But let's have a look what gold's doing. So we've got very bullish on the monthly, we know that. Weekly, we did close bearish. We haven't had a bottom wick yet, but yeah, I don't think you really need much with gold on the weeklies. Look, there's no bottom wick there. We didn't even come down to fill the no bottom wick, and we still pumped. So makes no difference. It means we could do anything on this weekly at the moment. The daily did close bearish, which is exactly what we said was going to happen. And it came down now to fill this range. So this is the little issue we've got now, is we've sort of filled the range. Where we go next, we don't know until the next daily candle. That's our little issue. So the range we're currently in on gold is between 3429 and 3301. Technically we're in this range. However, where we going, we don't actually know until this daily closes. We filled the range. Technically this should close bullish. We didn't break out. If this daily had closed like that, technically we've now had a breakout. What I would expect is a new candle open up, top wick, and then to drive down to break these lows. But we haven't had that. So until I get that, I can't really trade much. Also, this daily, how steep's this top wick going to be? If I'm expecting this to be bullish, is it going to be doji or small bullish? We really don't know. So it can be any size really. So therefore, I can't really take any buys up until I get a bullish daily close. If we get a bullish daily close like this, and then I get a bottom wick, and then I can look for buys up at that point, because that'll confirm that we are closing respecting here. So gold's a bit of a shitter at the minute. Can't really do much on it. I'm not even looking for anything on it at the moment. Okay, let's have a look at oil. Oil is coming up nicely, really nice. So now remember what we're after, right? We're after price coming to around these levels. If we tap these levels, we could then look for sells below the weekly. Not the weekly, because the weekly's not going to flip really, because there's only one day left of it. But if price comes back down to these levels and we close below, we're looking at sells all day long. Pretty clean traffic all the way down. Okay, but if the weekly closes back above like that, then I'm looking for buys. My advantage point is this high. What I'm expecting next week off the weekly bottom wick to come back up. So that's what I really want to see. If we close respecting, then again we're only looking at these sells here. We could potentially look at sells around these levels, because all this would be, guys, is a break, retest to come down. That's all it would be, retesting that zone. That's it really on oil. So we're looking good. Let's see if this oil, let's see if the daily / weekly can close above this level. If we do, there's our advantage point. We're looking at buys back up to the upside. Oh, is the 15 flipping? Oh no, top wick on the 15. Lovely 15 close though. Just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, guys. I'm gonna wait for this area to get tapped. Now, here's the thing, right? Let's say we're waiting for the forward close above. And let's say this is the 4 hour, what we're going to get. We're going to get that, okay? Then we're going to get a bottom wick. Come up to these levels, okay? Now we're looking at getting in another entry off the 4 here anyway, right? So let's say this 4 is going to be the one what breaks above. If this is going to be the one what breaks above, and we think it potentially is going to be, right? Do we need to close full here? I'll definitely be taking more partial here, because what we could get, it is a strong zone. And if we close respecting here, then yeah, I would probably close full. Everything I've got, just close full. If we close respecting. But if we break out on the 4 to the upside, then obviously we can keep it on. And obviously our new target would be up in these levels where the wing back sells are. Yeah. If we close below, if we close in this range, anywhere in this range on the 4, I'll just be looking to close full. But you still got 2 hours left of it, which would take us to 10, 11 o'clock. So this 15, we can expect this 15 to close bearish because there's not much of a top wick. However, I'm hoping we'll get just like a bearish close like this before the pump up, or the initial pump up. So I'm not really worried because I know the 15s can close bearish for the drive up. Again, look, he still didn't fill that range. And then he had a bearish close. You could potentially look at another entry. There's a bearish close again. Yeah, so we're expecting a bearish close basically. The bearish close before the pump. Okay. So we're not worried. We're not panicking. We've already took some partial out. If it comes right back down and we get a fake out back into this area, it's just, this is not the move. We were just incorrect in our analysis. There's only one area where I think the 4 comes up and does reject without tapping that zone. Let's have a look where that was. Ooh. Here. Oh, it did tap it. My bad, it did tap. Sort of rejected from there and then flipped to the downside. But look at that one did tap it. And this is why, oh well, we probably will take some more partial here. Good. Because we don't know if this is the move up or we're going to reject from here to come down again and break the lows. On, stay up. Stay up.
to hear this, that you used to go up on Mulholland Drive and park
every night.
and visualize seeing yourself as...
Yeah, I would visualize.
This is when you were broke and poor.
Right, having directors interested in me and people that I respected saying, I like your work or whatever that is, and I would visualize things coming to me that I wanted or whatever. Drive home and think, well, I do have these things. They're out there. I just don't have a hold of them yet, but they're out there. I wrote myself a check for $10 million for acting services rendered, and I gave myself 5 years, or 3 years maybe, and I dated it Thanksgiving 1995, just before Thanksgiving 1995. I found out that I was going to make $10 million.
Are we going to get stopped? Peak 37 pips there, guys.
Choose your fighter.
Come on, reject, reject. It's tapping previous support now, which is here. So can we reject from here? What you could do, if you've took like the majority of your profit out, you could keep stops below, and if the 15 closes back below, that's where you look to get out. So if the 15 closes back in, you just go, okay, I'm just going to close out. I would have been stopped out anyway, and for a partial loss basically. But it depends how much profit you took out. What it depends on. Normally I take 75%. I only took 50% here at the point of where it tapped. Alright, 150 quid or something like that. Not much. Better than a smack in the mouth though, isn't it? A lot more than a day's wage in the UK. Come on, can we reject? Isn't it? 2 minutes for the 30 to close. Even if this 30 close like this, we're probably going to get a bottom wick on the next 30. Whew. 30's going to flip, I think. What's the one doing? It's awful this though, guys. Look at these 1 hours. Bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Are we going to get a bearish one the next one? Like I say, it's in an awful area. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Stop to break even. Okay, what did we peak? We peaked 37 pips. Nice. 37. Yeah, I think I was up about maybe $500. I could have probably took. Doesn't matter. Okay, guys. Lovely. What do we do now? Well, unfortunately, we're probably going to have to wait for... Let's see how this 15 closes, actually. Where's this 15 going to close? It's awful the way this is moving though, guys. There's your consolidation. Yeah. There's your liquidity grab. If we get a 15 back in, could we sell down? Potentially, but we're going against trend. The 4 is going to close in 2 hours. The 4's got 2 hours left. Same as the 3. Everything's broke out to the upside, so I don't know whether I'd be interested in taking the sells down. 1 hour close bullish again.
Ooh, is it?
Probably going to drive again here. Morning, John.
You right?
Yeah, you missed a beauty of a trade there.
Oh, it does say things like that.
Look at this 5. So we got in off the flip of this 5. Flip, advantage point, risk free. Boom, took partial here. I only took a small partial though. I was expecting price to come through to 21.66. Just came down, stopped me out at break even.
What, you took a 5-minute trade, did you?
Yeah. Well, it was more off the 4 hour really. It's more off the 4 hour. But we've got, so setups, we've got a 4 hour close above 21.66. We're looking at taking buys up. But we've also got a wingback sell from 23.13 because the daily closed respecting. So the daily's closed respecting this level. And when you close respecting, you tend to reject from here to come down to at least here. So I've actually got a wingback sell. But I'm trying to catch the move up as well. But price is like, it's moving awful. The way it's moving, mate, it's just...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether to get in on this one or not.
Oh shit, I forgot about the nailer, yeah. So let's have a look at the nailer. Oh yeah. Well, technically, you would have been in on the sells now.
Yeah.
To be honest, we were looking at sells coming back down, but I don't like, because everything's broke out to the upside.
Yeah, it just looks a bit squiff, doesn't it? I'm not too squiff.
It does look like it's gonna come down, but everything's pointing up. So I'm just gonna wait for a bit. I want to wait for this forward to close. I'll probably be on till about 11, to be honest with you. I'm hoping that this 4 hour is going to be the 4 hour or closes above. Now I'm looking at buys up. I mean, if we get a 15 close back above here, you could potentially get in again. Or
I mean, with stuff like way that it has closed, I normally wouldn't put like a sell on if it's like if the wick is like less than a pip. I generally won't put the sell on, but it's 2.5 pips the wick, so
yeah,
I have put the sell on. Let's just see what happens. I mean, it's a huge stop loss to be fair, so.
If we flip to the downside now, we're very likely going to be coming down to at least 20.10, but everything's bullish. I can't really take them sells. Can't take any wing back buys. I'm just gonna have to wait, guys. I'm gonna have to wait. Fortunately, there's the flip to the downside now. It's very likely it's gonna come and tap 20.100 on the flip. I mean, to fake out like this, you're probably needing to break this low then. Just the 1 hours look disgusting. Look at the 1 hours. I mean, look at this for 1 hour, John. Look at that.
Yeah, 2 secs.
Just minging in it.
Just setting this trade up. Yeah, I don't know where I've got it. I've got stinking cold. Really annoyed me. Right, let's have a look at your disgust. Oh yeah, fucking hell, yeah.
The 1
Yeah,
hours, look at the
these
1
look
hours.
disgusting, don't they? Yeah, that is disgusting. It's very squiffed, isn't it?
Phone line providers, Simon.
Two sets, just got to jump on a phone call.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, here we go. XRP. Get up there. Flipped it back to the downside. Oh well, I was hoping that was the move. Dean does know where it wants to go. There's that top of that area. Are you gonna come back? So if you're watching on YouTube, guys, we've had a trade this morning, and we peaked 37 pips. Hardly any drawdown. I think we had like 3 pips drawdown or something. So we got in off this flip of this candle. So this 5 came down, we'd entered, and then we had a flip. That was our advantage point, 21.23, because we needed to break the highs. And then our take pass was 21.35. I was expecting price to come through to here, so I didn't take much partial, unfortunately. However, we did peak 37 pips, which is nice. We're looking for some more entries. We just got to be patient. I've actually got a couple of setups. There's a forward close above 21.65 for buys up, but then I'm also looking at shorting and going selling from 23.13 with stops at 24.17. I'm expecting price to come up and we see a rejection from here down to at least 21.67. However, we could see price drop all the way down to 19.726. So that's what I've got for today, but it's just whether it gets up there. And yeah, we've just got to wait. We're in an awful area though, guys. This is a really mess about zone. So it's just a case, if we don't break out by 4, I'm going to be calling by 4. By the forward close, which is 11 o'clock, and I'll call it a stream. But I will keep an eye on it. We have got some news today. Mainly speeches, really. We've got no high impact news though. Let me check Forex Factory. Day on Friday. Yeah, there's no high impact. There's speeches. Well, it's not until 3 o'clock. FOMC. Okay. What is this area here? Could we see this getting tapped before the drive up? It's already tapped it. Okay. Could we just put stops below that? Two to one. Good morning, Krish. Good to see you again, mate. We're back on stream. How are you doing, mate? Let's have a look at that daily candle. What happened in that daily candle? So if we do this, we go down to the 1 hours. This one. See, it doesn't really pull back that much, does it? Still. Popped up. Grab these. There's the new daily. Doesn't really pull back, which is a bit of an issue. Gotta be patient here, guys. A very nice area. We need to know what price is going to do here, because remember what I said, the daily's closed respecting. So technically this daily could just close doji today, and if it's going to close doji today, it's not going to do much. Especially if this is that pump out. Six is closed bullish but respecting. The 4, it broke out, but he's still in this awful range. So the 4 range is this. This is the range of the 4. We either need a break to the downside on the 4 or break to the upside on the 4. But I don't think I'm very interested in taking sellers. If something pops out though, guys, we'll take it. We'll grab another trade. I am looking for other trades. Yeah, you could potentially be up 37 pips if you'd closed out at that point. Everyone should have grabbed 20 pips. Everyone should have grabbed 20 pips this morning. It's going to be interesting what this hour does. If this hour closes back below here, could we look at sells down? potentially, let's have a look what price does. It sells because of the daily. So you close respecting, close there, you come through. But if 100% the time now, look, fake out. So if we can get, this is what I would like to see actually, if the hour can break below here, and then we get a fake out back into the area, we could take that up. I'd probably look for another entry. For buys up again. Yeah, that's what I'd be after. Yeah, so if I get something like this, guys, so if this hour, we sort of want it to close like that. It might drive down though, this is the thing. But if the hour closes, I'm not interested in the sellers at the moment. If the hour closes like this, and then we get a bullish hour, close like that, I will look for another entry to get in to come up to fill the rest of this forward range. That's what I'd be after. And I'd be expecting price just to really just bomb through the roof at that point. Because now you've had a fake out to the downside. This would be a fake out. This will be enticing loads of sellers in. And if you do fake out, we'll just market execute. We'll be in to the upside. That'd be really nice. Stops could be pretty tight again as well. Or you could just use the daily stops. But I mean, if you're breaking below these levels, there's only one reason you break below here. That's because you need to come and break this low. So you could potentially just have stops there. So yeah, that's really, guys, that's what I want to see. We really want this hour to break out to the downside. And then we fake. We're probably looking at 11 for another trade. I'm going to quickly go and make a cup of tea. And I will see you in a bit. Ooh. I really want that 1 hour close bill. I wanted to fake out here. You flip back to the upside again. I mean, you could potentially take the 15 again. "30 minutes is gonna close." Really struggling to break this hard. This. Tell you what, guys, we might have the same situation here. We break above this, take another swoop entry. The 5 closes above here, guys. I get a bottom wick. If the 5 closes back below, I'd just get out, right? Stops would only need to be the low again here, because you'd be getting out on the 5. You've lost the advantage point though. This is the thing. You're just seeing if this is the move up. You've got no advantage point really on this. This is also the 15. Ooh. Looks like we're staying in this area today, I think. Anyway, guys, so if you do have any questions and you're watching on stream, by all means, drop us a message. We'll do a bit of admin then, eh? We wait. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, sorry, mate. Just
Morning, John.
got more logistical issues.
What with the van?
Well, no, just we did a quote for a customer yesterday, and he was like, we sent it off, and he was like, oh, it's way more than what I was expecting it to be. You know, I think maybe you might have got it wrong. It's, you know, too expensive. Da 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 da. And I was like, well, mate, you know, we've already knocked about £1,000 off of our normal price because it is quite an expensive job.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is, basically. And I just basically said to him, because he said he was going to go get some other quotes anyway, and I said to him, like, just get some other quotes in, see what they say. I do think they're going to be more than us anyway, because we've already lost a huge chunk of change off it anyway. And we'll just go from there. And if they are less than us, then we'll match it or undercut it.
That's why he's doing the removal. So
he's got like about 100 and it's probably about 130 square meter like area that he wants us to like rip up in turf, basically.
Yeah.
But we normally charge about £25 a square meter, which, you know, I mean, I think even that is still reasonable. But if we did that, he would have been looking at about £4,200, or about, well, probably close to about 3,900, something like that. And we've already come down to like £3,000, like all in all, basically, like for all of it. So, but the thing is, it's just one of those. It's a huge area. It's massive, huge amount of garden. You know, there's bushes and tree stumps and all sorts of shit to be ripping up. You know, so I don't think we have incorrectly quoted it, but I just had to sort that out with him and Jordan. I tried to talk to Jordan about it because I think we might have made a small mistake, because like some of his garden area got a circular shape in it.
yeah.
So, and what we did is we sort of measured it off the basis of a rectangle, whereas what we should have done is we should have measured measured length, or measured the length and width on certain areas, but on the circular bits we should have measured the width of them, and then worked out the radius, basically, of the area, or the radius of the semicircle, and then sort of taking that into consideration. But since we've already knocked off like fucking £1,000 anyway, we've kind of more than compensated for that anyway, you know. So but I think what we've quoted is about right anyway, really, to be fair.
Yeah. So all I used to do is with the removals is the price is the price. However, if you want to get another quote from a reputable, and I always use the word reputable company, we have a match comparison. So we'll see if we can match it, if not beat it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said to him. I said to him, like, you know, by all means, because he said he was going to do that anyway. I said, by all means, get another 2 quotes in, see what they say, and if they are less than us, then, you know, I'll look at matching it. Or
but what we used to get, mate, is a site called Anyvan, where anybody with a van can do the removals, and people for like 60 quid, and they used to come back with stupid, and we just go back and go, unfortunately that's not a reputable company, that's just like a man company, so we can't really match that, so the price is the price. And unfortunately, it's, you get what you pay for in the removal industry.
Yeah. Well, it's the same with the landscaping, really, mate. Like we had a customer the other day who we went and quoted. She hasn't got back to us yet, but we quoted a lawn at about, I think I told you about it. We quoted a lawn at 150 quid. She said that she had someone come over and quote her 50 quid, and I was like, yeah, she ain't getting that done for 50 quid.
Yeah.
You know, like you say, you get what you pay for. You know, if you want to go cheap, you'll get a cheap job. And the thing is, with things like turfing or patios, you can't be going cheap on them, because when you make a mistake on them, they're not easily fixed. You know, and
Yeah.
if you end up going with someone that does just fuck it up, then, you know, you'll good luck fixing it.
Hey, crypto's pushing up, isn't it? I seen your Facebook and I checked. I thought, whoa.
Yeah, boy, and here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, sheesh. Yeah, boy. I see. Yeah, I'm on till 11 because I'm waiting for the forward close. We might just mess about today, but we'll see. What was that? John.
Excuse me.
I'm just doing a bit of admin while we wait, really. We might have a 5. If we get another close back above 21-1-4 on a 5, we might have some buys up.
I mean, it's still got a long fucking way to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at fucking selling it. Like, I think I put my exit at, yeah, I put my exit at £240 a coin, which is literally when it comes back to break the high, which I do know it's going to do. It will come back and break the high again. So I reckon we'll probably be looking at least another month before I cash out.
Yeah. I'm in for the long term, mate. I'm in for the long term.
But that's what I do. I do long trades, don't I? You know, I buy when it's low, I sell when it's high. Just annoying that I wasn't expecting it to tank quite as quickly as it did. But it seems to almost fucking come back by the month, you know, like it'll go up and down by the month, not up and down by, you know, days or hours, you know.
I hear you, my mate.
To be fair, I could probably do with doing a bit of admin as well.
This is what I want to see, John. If I can get a 1 hour breakout here, and then with the next hour, I get a fake out back in, I'm going to be market executing on that to come up.
Yeah. What, on a buy?
On a buy.
No, so you're looking for a fake out then, are you?
I'm looking for a fake out to the downside before we come up. We're struggling to drive. Like, why didn't we drive it? It's because this didn't break the lows. This didn't break the lows. So I'm hoping price can come and break a prominent low. And then we close back in for a fake out. We should have liquidity then to go. So we're getting there. This is nice push to the downside. I like this. We're going to break a low now. There we go. So we've now broke a low. A prominent low, I mean. Now broke this. We would have grabbed some stops here. A lot of people have stops here. Especially after that there.
Where is it? I've just lost the fucking link.
Uh-huh. Do you know any AI what does can code softwares? Any good ones?
Yeah.
Which
Um,
ones?
ChatGPT. Literally anything to do with AI, ChatGPT. It's the only way to go, people. I mean, as long as you teach ChatGPT like what you want to code and you're after and testing and things like that, and you know it does work. I mean, I've coded and built mods on ChatGPT, so. Right. Oh, come on, Pete. We got loads more tanking to do yet, haven't we?
We do indeed, young man. Well, this 1 hour is closing exactly how I want it. 26 seconds. I'm not taking cells down, guys. All right. I'm hoping we get a fake out. We might not, but that's the only thing I'm after. We get a fake out back to the upside. That'd be lovely. I'll take that. So this 1 hour is closing. Perfect. Lovely hour close. Ooh, can we get that fake out? Did you say? Come on, the one. Exactly what we want, guys. We want a nice fake out.
Deary me. Gotta love the HR, ain't you?
You do. You do indeed, young man. Come on the one. We've not moved at all from this area.
Where are we on this trade? Getting there.
Did the nailer play out? Yeah, nearly there.
I've got a question for you that you might be able to help. I'm having to fill in a form because one of Jordan's friends, she wants her son to come and do a work placement with us,
Yeah.
and I'm filling in the form from the school, and it says on there that all workplaces and business premises, regardless of number of employees, must have a written fire risk assessment. Do you have one? Like in
Not
our
really.
type of business, because obviously we're a very portable business where we're always kind of moving around to different properties.
Yeah.
Do we?
You'll need
Does
one
that
because
apply to us?
it's more for on the van. So if what if the van sets alight? What if you've got tools? What's set alight?
Yeah, well, I mean we've. Yeah, well, I mean we've discussed it and we know what we should or wouldn't do. Do you know? I mean, we've got a med kit and stuff in the van as well.
Yeah.
So, but just do you know, just because of the nature of the business, it's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah. You've got to have the same when you get these contracts. I'm doing one at the minute where it needs loads of bloody paperwork, like which I've just got to put together. It takes ages, but it's just something what you've got to do.
So I've got to write out a fucking risk assessment then, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, it says confirm your size and appropriate risk assessment and fire risk assessment. Yeah, no more employees. If you have fewer than 5 employees, the law does not oblige you to write anything down, but you must still have done a risk assessment. But then surely that means that we do a risk assessment on every job, doesn't it?
Well, you're meant to do on-site risk assessment.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't exactly know how it really works. Really, we just kind of turn up and just. I mean, we do kind of do it anyway. Like we'll go round and look for hazards and look for potential problems and things like that. You know.
Yeah, you just get away with saying like we do a visual risk assessment where you go and you like exactly what you've just said. We're looking for hazards.
Yeah.
And we're just aware of them, basically. Some companies want you to do a written
thing is
risk assessment where you can just have.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I think the school wants us to do a written one, so
Yeah.
I don't know how I would word it or what needs doing on it. You know. I guess it's just Google, isn't it? Really, and just. I wonder if I can get ChatGPT to help me write one.
Oh, look at this one now. Is it going to do exactly what we wanted to do, guys? That is the question.
No. Don't say things like that because that means I've got to exit my fucking trade.
Ha 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 ha.
It fucking better not. I'll say it's still got to come down personally. It's broken a low and it hasn't really got a bottom wick, so on the hour anyway, and the 30-minute. And 3 and the 4 can't make up its fucking mind either. But it's just got to ride it out now, really.
Yeah. Ooh, come on the hour. What's the 30 done? 30's closing below. Technically Nestle on the 30, but again, I'm not interested in the sells.
Well, I've just created our risk assessment form, so that didn't take too long, which is brilliant. Oh, the 30's flipped. So it's gonna be no trades today, I think. 30 more minutes, guys, and then I'm calling it. You know, Peter, I really like your cringy music. It's beautiful.
Nice, isn't it? Are you watching me on YouTube or?
It is beautiful. Really gets my blood pumping, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Right. 2 seconds. Oh, bloody hell, Peter. Fucking 5-6 phone calls I've had so far this morning.
Really?
It's all go today.
You don't mess about, do you? Ah, mate.
No. Oh, Pete, I don't like the look of this 30-minute flip.
I love this hour. I love this hour flip, mate.
What we need, Pete, is we need some bare tankage. That's what we need.
No, we don't. We need an hour close. And we're in. This will be the forward closing as well.
So that sounds like I might have to get out on a pullback.
Maybe. Weird. The 6 hours gonna close as well. I've had a 6 hour grab to the downside, which I don't like. Moving, this is the issue. Look at that. I need the hour to break out to the upside, really.
Now I need a fucking health and safety form. Fucking hell.
What's this for you doing? For this money?
Work placement
Ah, what, you taking someone on like?
for a student. Yeah.
You get money back, don't you?
I don't know. Not
I
sure.
think you do.
Dolly do.
Nine minutes, guys, for close. What is this?
Yeah. Yeah, come in. Yeah, probably.
10 minutes. I'm gonna get a dozy close.
Have you still not done that?
Mute yourself, John.
Yeah, it takes 5 minutes to get dressed. Hours? Couple hours, hour and a half, 2 hours? Yeah, not very long.
Come on, the one. Not getting much movement today, guys. But if I get this 1 hour, I'll be getting in off this one. I'm expecting.
Oh, is it? Is it now?
Are you listening? Are you talking to me there, John? Or-
Yeah.
Oh,
And what?
you dog. You dog.
What are you going to do about it? we go. That's 7th phone call. 2 secs.
Make sure you mute yourself.
Right, Daddy's got a bounce. Apparently, my lift is here, so
Catch you later.
I'll,
See you on Monday, mate. Have a good weekend.
catch you in a little bit. Yes, and you, Mashago. Let's see you in a bit.
See you later, bud. Good guys, I'll be getting in. If there's 5 closes above, I'll be getting in. That'll be the hour. My stops will be off the hour. If we come and hit stops again, you've had another fake out. It just means we are just messing about all day today, and I'm not interested. So I'm still expecting price to come up to these levels of 21.67. So I will be getting in on that. Okay. As long as we don't drive. Don't drive. Don't drive. Yeah. Seeing if I can get a bottom wick before the close. I think this might just pop up, so I'm gonna get a buy stop on. Good guys, I'm in on this. Going after it. I might leave it with you though. A bit late on the day. Am I at? Activated here on the 1 hour. My stops are off the 1. Okay. My stops are just off the 1. It's the same area for risk free. However, I am looking at these levels getting tapped. If we come back down, my get out of this is if we close back into this area off the 15 or the 30. I'm not interested if we do that. Probably say off the 30. If the 30 closes back in here, guys, I'll be managing risk. But that's what I've got going on. Take partial move to break even. This time, really, you could still go risk free at 21.23. But I'm expecting price now. Basically, what I'm after is that this was a fake out to the downside of the 1. Yeah, and this has enticed loads of people to sell here. Where will the stops be? The stops will be above these levels. Yeah, so I'm expecting price just to sort of drive straight up, really. But we'll see. If we get a 30 close back below, then I'll look to manage risk. Probably get out of the trade. We might take another entry around these levels if we do drop to 21 or if you're not in there, you could just have buy stops above. But I'm expecting prices to drive straight through, really, guys. So I'll stay on for a bit longer. There you go. There's the drive through now. That's what I'm talking about. Can we come and break these highs? If you look at the 15, should be coming straight through. Let's have a look. Oh, what a shame! What a shame! I am expecting a clean pop up, really. That's what I'm after. If you want to go risk-free now, you can go risk-free now. It's not an issue. Well, there you go, guys. You can take partial move to risk free now if you want. We're up 16 pips. I'm now risk free. I've took some partial. Let's see if we can get up. $23.13. See if we can get up. Hopefully this is the move we were after today now. Obviously we were expecting this. We thought this could have been this. So we're expecting price just to come straight through off the 4 hour. There's a nice 15-minute close. Can we get a nice pop-up? Oil's looking good.
Okay, so what?
Oh, excuse me. Oh, there we go. There's the push. Can we keep pushing? Can we pop past this wick here? Okay, we pop past that wick now. Can we fill the full range? And if you look at the 4 hour, it's coming up. There we go. There we go. We're pumping. We're pumping. EP to get smashed here. Let's leave the door open, it's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, and we got a TP smash. Dee-dee-dee. Is the flip back to the upside? Can we drive through now? Is this 1 hour going to come all the way through to tap? Here we go. Can we pump? new hour close, guys. So 12 o'clock's just come. We've got a new hour close. We're just waiting for this hour to flip to the upside. It's broke out. Yeah. There's the flip. There's the flip. Can we drive and hit TP? There we go.
It helps the speaker lead his audience into the scene he describes by creating an imaginary picture. Usually, it's something that moves.
Surprised you're still on. Yeah, mate.
Hello, how are we doing?
Yeah, not bad.
Andre, look at this trade we've grabbed this morning.
Hey.
We've had two beautiful trades. I'm still on because I'm waiting for this TP to get hit for recording.
Brilliant.
But yeah, so we got in on this one on a flip on a 5 minute. And this is what I was expecting, this push through. But obviously it needed to come down and break a low. And then what we've done from there, we've said, okay, that's obviously not the move, but we're still expecting it. And then look what happened. I said, okay, if I can get a 1 hour close below here, and then a 1 hour close back in, that would be a fake out. That then would be the move. And then look what happened. Exactly what I said was going to happen. Fake out. We market executed straight away, and we just bombed through the roof. So really nice. I am still waiting for this forward close above though. You've got 3 hours though. Well, if this forward closes above, I would be looking at extra entries. I've actually extended my TB, believe it or not. But you can reject from here, that's the issue.
Yeah.
I've actually gone to something like that.
And you still got the wingback cells on.
I've still got the wingback cells on at the minute because the daily, but if the daily closes above, then, and we don't get activated tonight, then I'll be deleting them.
Yeah. Okay.
So really, really nice at the minute. But no man, it's a lovely trade. I'm just waiting for this to get hit. And I'll be calling it. But yeah, I'm just messing about with the bloody, I'm doing some admin. Messing about with a website. Fiddly. Just do my head in. Do my head in, Andre. Have you had much today? Have you got much?
I had a TP hit on a trade. That's been there for a day or two. So that was nice. It's one that I got almost tapped out at break even.
Yeah.
It went up. And then I'm in on one of the Terra trade ideas. That one is up, so I'm break even on that one now.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's good.
Nice, man. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah. And I got taken out by Fred last night in the trade, which is and now it's now back to down to break even again, so it's super annoying.
Typical.
Yeah.
Can we get a flip on this and the TP hit?
Yeah, I think it will hit that now. That's so close. That will hit TP, and then it will tag us into our wing back, and then we'll go weekend. And Monday morning, we'll smash that TP.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will.
All right, mate. But yeah, I saw you still online, so I thought I'd say hi. And
Yeah,
then,
no worries,
have a great
man.
weekend.
You too, mate. Have a good week. I'll see you on Monday if you're on. See you later, Andre. Bye. Are we on a TP hit, guys? We're very close. Oh. So, I mean, you could just close out now if you want to. You're there or thereabouts. So what I'm doing, I'm going to leave you with it now. Yeah. So I am actually extending my TP. You can reject for me though and come straight back down, so that's not an issue. Okay, but I've already took some partial from this trade. But I am going to extend my TP up to these levels. That's what I'm gonna look to do. But lovely trade today. 2 trades today. We were up. We peaked 37 pips on the first one, and then we peaked 47 pips. So we've done pretty well tonight. Today, sorry. Okay, guys. So TP's been hit. If you've closed out, and I will see you tomorrow. Monday. Have a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Catch you later, guys.